Well, let's see. Well, hello. We are live, and this is a live arts and crafts show. Hello, hello. I came on a few minutes early tonight so we could play a little bit more. Of course, we like to play. This is going to be a live art show, so if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts and get to the good parts, please do. In the meantime, I will be interacting with the live chat, and we will be goofing off and doing all kinds of things, and uh, tr- just trying to have as much fun as possible. That's what we want to do, is have fun. So we will be doing that. So let's see who's coming in early with me today. Since I get it up here. Here we go. Hey, I know we got some people waiting on me. Woohoo! Hi guys. I come on early. I come on early to play with y'all. There's Mina and Joan and Janet and Terry. Hi Terry. Hi Terry. Hello, sweetheart. And there's Cheryl. Hi Cheryl. I I I am making up for lost time from last week when I overslept. Hi Lisa. Now Lisa, you better be sitting in your lounge chair because you've been on all afternoon. You've had a busy day today. And it was a lot of fun. I was in and out too. I did in and out of the chat room doing things around here. So I'm doing good, Cherry. Thank you. Thank you, honey. How are you doing? So, yes. Okay, Lisa. Good girl. With your heating pad and the air condition on, maybe? I don't know. How warm is it where you are, Lisa? Are you getting warmer temperatures in Amarillo, Texas? So anyway, tonight we're going to. I've got some Happy Mail, so I'm going to do my Happy Mail first. And I got a really, really sweet card from our dear, dear friend Mary. Mary. So here's what Mary sent me. She sent me a really cool card. Let me get our addresses off here. And the envelope is so pretty that I just have to incorporate the envelope to our page. I had a butterfly stamp. I'm going to put that in our butterfly book since we've started a butterfly book. Joyce Boyne will be tickled to death because she wanted to do a butterfly book. And for those of you who want to play along, all I did was I picked out one of our handmade booklets, and this one was handmade for me by Joyce Boring, and I've chosen for it to be my butterfly book. So every time I find a butterfly, I got this in a Happy Mail the other day from Kathy Whitley. And since it had a butterfly, it went in my butterfly book. So I'm trying to add any kind of butterfly I come across. I'm going to try to add it to my book. So we will do that as soon as I get this sticky stamp off. You can get them off, but you have to be patient. Now, this has been canceled, so I can't use this stamp again, but I am putting it in my collection book. So I'm going to put it right there. Yeah, Lisa did some really cool textured papers Monday night. If you haven't caught those are really, really cute. And I really loved the fabric journal page. And she made two fabric journals and gave them away. And Joe won one. So he was real happy. He says, "Oh, I'm going to give it to my mom." And I said, "Okay." I said, "We better put Lisa's name on it, because if I put my name on it, I don't think she would like it so much. She would like it, but she wouldn't be sentimental with it. But she might be sentimental with Lisa's. So that would be a good thing. Good thing." Well, anyway, this was Mary's envelope. And this was the back side. Awesome. And then inside was a card of a woman. And it's just something out of a magazine. And then she did some artwork on the inside from A Woman's Heart poem by Ethel Roaming Fuller. And then she's got some other women here, and they look like they came off of pattern sleeve holders, is what they look like to me, because there's the pattern numbers. And then it might have been a magazine that she had too, because here's a 1931 magazine. So these might have come from that magazine. And then on the back, she's got some more magazine bits and bobs. And Cheryl's sending me something in the mail. I haven't gotten today's mail yet. I need to go out there. Oh, she couldn't she? Well, this one is going to be, I'm going to put this card in here, and I'm going to put it in as a tip in the middle of the page, and I'm going to tape it down here and tape it down here with clear tape so that it'll flip back and forth, so you can see all the pages. That would be cute. And she wrote a little message. "Hi, honey. We were just talking about Happy Meal, and we were wondering if we got any today."
Oh, I don't know, but I'll go check. I know, the mailbox, it's got wings on it, and whenever the Happy Meal goes in, it starts flopping.
It starts fluttering?
Yeah.
Is it fluttering out there on the pole?
Well, I'll have to go see. Nora, you want to go check the mail with me?
Hi, everybody coming in. I'm just opening up my Happy Mail from Mary here. But maybe I'll put one of these girls in the power book. So let's see what I can get down, because a lot of it's going to be behind. Well, no, it's going to talk about detail. I mean, not only did she draw the women, she did this wallpaper design in the background, and that took time to do that. And then she did this, and not only did she do this, cubicle thing with the ruler, she put dots in it, and then she put flowers on every one of them. It's just really cool looking, just really cool looking. So I'm just going to trim around the edges of this so I can see where I can put everything, of how it can go down on my paper, on my background here. And I think it would be neat to put one of these women in my power book. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. She did put a piece of paper down. She glued it down good. So do this in one girl here, and then the other girl in my power book. This one has her name on it. We'll put that one in the power book. It's got her name, and I'll leave her name there. And we'll fussy cut her out just a little bit, because that's the way I've been doing everything else in the power book.
Push your big bobby pin.
A big bobby pin. Now, I can read your mind. I know how to read it. We think, what is it about couples who finish each other's sentences and stuff? I knew what he wanted. Match made in heaven. That's what it is. That's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, I came in early so we could do a little bit of this, and then we're going to get into doing our Picasso game. Our Picasso game. I did. I don't know if any of you all did your homework over the past weekend. Did you all do your homework? Hmm. Let's see who was paying attention now. Who was paying attention? Who did their homework? Our homework was to look at Picasso. And I did not realize I don't know why, but I thought he was somebody from a long time ago. But he was alive today. So he was born in the late 1800s, and he was the son of a painter, and he was uh, years old, and he was just a renowned, famous painter, and he did a lot of unusual paintings. They have air. They gave him his style nicknames, and I can't even. I don't know all of them. There was about 6 styles of paintings that he did, that he went through. So, 5 hours missed. Second pain meds. Janet, sorry to hear that, Sue. Yes, we want Suzanne to feel better, please. Oh no, Cheryl is buffering. So, hi everybody coming in. So we're gonna. I just showed Mary's happy mail that she sent me a card. I'm talking about Mr. Pablo Picasso. Yes, Suzanne, good, thank you. There's about 5 or 6 of them. He went through the blue era and the rose era. They only lasted for like a year or two apiece, and and then he went into the abstract and the cubism, and the cubism reminds me of when we mix match our hands and faces, different people's mix them up, the different heads and their clothes and their bodies, and you mix them up and they look funny on each other, you know. That's what that kind of reminded me of. And he did some sculpturing, ceramics. Did they call it ceramics? Because he did clay and did a lot of busts and hand building art. So he was really cool, really a cool guy, you know. And then I watched another show, another video on off of YouTube, and it was 15 things about Picasso that you didn't know. 15 things, and they had a little video clip on it. So you ought to look for that when you go to YouTube. Look up Picasso, and you'll see different videos about him, and how many millions that his paintings sold for. And there was one about he had the most stolen paintings. His were stolen the most, and different kind of facts. Hi, honey.
Hey.
So I want to mix a little orange with this. We get some Happy Meal?
Yeah.
Oh.
Something was in it. I don't know what. It looks like grease or something.
Oh, okay. I won't touch it.
Okay.
Oh, I got a postcard from Journey. How neat is that? And there's some of that invisible ink, inflorescent ink that they use.
Mm-hmm.
Right there from the Postal Service.
And
It's
I
all
got
right.
surprised too.
Oh no. Oh no. Is that gravel on him?
Yeah, I kicked gravel over on it because I thought it was dead.
Oh my gosh. No, we can't show it.
I know.
Uh, where was he?
About 3 foot from the mailbox.
Okay,
And
he lives in the bushes out front.
he
Okay.
went. No, he went on the other side.
Oh, he went on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
Okay, that's well. He's our friend. Oh, and then I got some happy mail from Becky
I
at
think
Aunt Bex.
I think he's a blue racer,
Oh, he was okay.
not a garden snake.
Black, but he's black.
Yeah, he's a black racer.
They're harmless. I'm not gonna tell you, but Joe saw something in the road in the bushes.
Oh, well, actually, he was on the road. He was just sitting there, just like he was dead.
Oh, look, she even signed it. Isn't that cute? I'll have to put that on my Happy Mail page too. Decisions. I don't know if he wants to play along. He can, but I don't really think he really wants to play, but I think he's busy. He wants to go back outside. He's busy outside, and he got a late start in getting out there. We had to do some business, and we were on the phone all the beginning of the afternoon. So I don't think he'll play unless he comes back in. But I think he's already went back out. So I don't care about this middle part because it's going to be covered up. It's going to be covered up with this. And this. That'll work. Just need some glue. Um, we're talking about them long, skinny ones. The real long, skinny ones, Mina. But we're not talking about them on the show because some people just don't like those things. Yeah. Those very long, skinny creatures. Mm-hmm. Ew. Ew. Yep. We're trying to be nice. I told Joey he wasn't allowed to talk about that online. He said okay. But we do live in kind of in the country. We got live animals around. We do. Can't help it. It's what it is. I heard a hoot owl last night, and I saw a hawk yesterday flying over the backyard. They're always hunting frogs and critters in our backyard. So I'm going to put this down because it was from Mary, and this one down because it was for Mary. And I'm going to tape this in right here with clear tape so I can flip it, open it up like a book, and I can see the back page too. So you get a piece of clear tape and you put it on the spine right here so you can still see the background. And then you can open the card up and then open to the back side. And I'm going to put another piece of tape on the back side to reinforce the back for stability. So I got the both sides of the envelope in Mary's Happy Mail. And she said, just a little card to say I'm thinking of you, Mary Adams. The Mary Autier, just a little card. So I can even put that right here. You're right there. So that's good. So I really appreciate that, Mary. I love it. And there's a little poem from a woman's heart by Ethel Rowing Fuller. My heart is filled with thankfulness today for blessings, for simple things which matter. Sunshine in the kitchen, children's chatter, how still a house, how still a house the children grow away. For painted chairs and braided rugs, white soft towels and a handy tap that swishes water streaming hot on flowing dishes. A tall man's swiftly homing feet come night. And then beside a garden and a few tried friends, an open fire, a radio, a miracle my mother never knew, our car, and the lovely trip we go. I cannot find the words I wish I could for telling God today my gratitude. Thankful for what we have. We can let's do something. Oh, I just got goosebumps, girls. What are you thankful for today? What are you thankful for? From a woman's heart. What are you thankful for today? What is your gratitude today? Everybody gets to say one thing that they're very grateful for today. Say one thing and I'll write it in the edges, real small. Name one thing that you're grateful for. What is it? I'm grateful for my husband. What are you grateful for today? That your needs are met? Thankful for my beautiful daughters. Beautiful daughters. My garden. Gardens. Let's see. Grandkids, life. Oh, thank you, Mary. How about friends? Are we thankful for our friends? Thank you, Mary. You're thankful for the vet who will be taking care of your cat tomorrow. Okay. Our vets. We're thankful for the good medicine that treats our animals and good medicine for us too, but good doctors and thankful for the development of medicine and how far it has become. YouTube friends. Yes, Cheryl. All our friends. And you know what? I think we should be blessed. We should be thankful, just thankful for YouTube alone. Because if it weren't for YouTube, we would not be sitting here right now. God's love. Okay. Isn't that sweet? So thank you, Mary, for my lovely card. I absolutely love it, and the poem, and the and it's got here's the address to who got this needle magazine. It was delivered in the mail to Wallace, Nebraska. Okay. All right. Now then I got some more happy mail from Mary. Is that it? Was that all that I got? Um I got a postcard and there's a postcard here somewhere. Here it is. I got a postcard from Journey. Just a note to thank you for your streams and to let you know you have been in my thoughts and prayers. You have been making some beautiful art. Hopefully we can see you with the pottery real soon. Well, I'm not giving up. You are a blessing. Thank you, Journey. Journey is so sweet. So I'm gonna maybe put hers on the next page, and because I think this is good, and I'm going to take this one and put it in uh, my Power Woman book. And so we got to turn the page. That'll work. That'll work. And we'll get Journey's postcard on here. And let's see what Aunt Beck has to do. What she's got in here. Oh, she sent a card. Oh, isn't that sweet? And look how look at these. Look at this. This is like worth tons to me. It's just so pretty. And I just can't get my pig tens and dirty dozens to look like that at all. Need to start trying again. And she says, I wish you healing and peace. And look, that has to be some of her doodling in there. She does so good. She really does. Know you're in my thoughts and keeping you in my heart. In loving friendship, Becky. Thank you so much, Becky. Yeah, that'll go together on a page. Let's see what we can do with her envelope. And I do have a postcard. Um, I do have a postcard sheet, like an ACT book. I have a postcard thing. So I can put her in my. I have a collection of postcards in a book, and that'd be something you all need to remind me someday to get those out, and I'll do a flip through sometime and let you see all uh, my ACT cards. See, I put these empty pages over here, and when I fill them up, I put them in the books in the closet. And I do have an ACT card box that I have on my desk to hold all my ACTs in as I collect them, and then I can put them in my card holders. So I've got some ACTs in here. They've been coming in every now and then. This one says thank you, and I don't remember who it was from because there's no name on the back. That was my fault. I try. This one's from Colleen. And this one's from With Promise. Live with Promise. It's a little booklet. Oh, Live with Promise. That is so cute. This is from Colleen too. What can I do in this? I could do some more doodling or something in here. That is so cute with the lace on the back. She does cute work. I need to put a word on here. I need to put a word. Something like this. And after I get done with this, we'll play a quick game of Picasso. And then I thought I would paint Nora. And if we got time at the end, we can still goof off and play another game or uh, whatever you all want to do. And I did start early so that I could do some playing around here. So I'm on schedule. I'm still on schedule. Now that's what that needed. That was cute. And then here's another one from Colleen. Twice the fun. And it's got a little mushroom on there. Little piece of music paper and some snippets. So I can put that in here. And these are just extra ACT cards. So I'll put my box back up on the shelf so I can continue to fill it up with ACTs. And this one, as soon as it gets two more, I'll put it in the book. And I keep my empty sleeves over here till they're full. Okay. Let's see what we can do with Becky's page. That is so cute. That's got her name on it, so I'm going to put that one down here. Actually, this is going to cover up the whole page. Perfect. And then I'll just put a card right in the middle. Yeah. She signed it on the back, too. Cutie. There we go. So I just want to put a little bit of color around the frame in case something shows. And I'm thinking just black because the card's black. I think that'll work. So let me get a little paintbrush. And I'm just going to put a little bit of black around the edges of this. All right, moving right along. Yes, we do. Are you still uh beautiful America? Yes, Mary, that is true too. I need to add that to our beautiful thankfulness, okay? Okay, now let me get the glue back out. Glue her down. slather the glue on. We can do that. Yeah, I'm glad I did the black outlining. That works. Put the back piece on. Like it. I like it. That'll hold. Here we go. I like it. Isn't that pretty? That's an art page. I need some more glue. I do know that. Let me get some more glue out. Okay. Fill her up, buddy. Fill her up. Now, here we go. Alrighty. So we got our Happy Mail done in the glue book. This is the glue book. We're going to use it for glue. And here's our Picasso that we did last time. And there's a piece of sari ribbon here I need to give a little trimming to. Right there. So this has got, we'll play Picasso in this, is what we're going to do. We'll do another Picasso. Now, I wanted to do a Picasso tonight, and I wanted to use stuff in my room. So instead of doing the book, I'm going to use just plain mixed media paper. And this is just extra paper from one of my books in the background. So I'm going to do my Picasso on here. So we'll play Picasso next. Cheryl says, hold on. She's moving to the table. I know what she's doing. And also, maybe you all can help me. I've got um, I've got 6 envelopes in here, and I haven't done any Happy Mail giveaways for a very, 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 very long time, several months. So I thought maybe we would do some Happy Mail giveaway. Hi, Brody. So um, I don't know how y'all want to play it. So you all think of how you want to play it. Give me the rules that you want to play with, or help me decide. Okay, Cheryl's ready, and I've got my sheet here, and I'm trying to decide if I want to paint my background first. I had such good luck with my background being painted last time before we started. So I think I do want to paint it. Okay, Janet's gonna play. All right, that's why I come on early so we can get some of this stuff out of the way. Okay, I'm going to choose to paint my background this time. I didn't do it the last time because I did this one, and so that's okay. So I turned my page so that it fits on my wallpaper, and I'm just going to put down a little bit of paint and a little bit of gesso. I'm going to make a concoction. I like to say that word. You want to do numbers 1 through 50? Okay. We could do numbers 1 through 50. I got 6 envelopes. Who feels lucky tonight? Anybody feel lucky? This reminds me of orange sherbet. Cheryl feels lucky. Okay. Hi, Mark. We're going to give some Happy Mail away, Mark. If you want to join in with this, we're going to give a Happy Mail. Just envelopes. We just got some Happy Mail envelopes. We got some money in them. They're very valuable. Very valuable. The X. What's the X for? X marks the spot. The X's. Was I putting the paint down? What was I doing, Lisa? The X's. Was I just putting the paint down? Oh, Janet's comment. Hugs. I think the X's are hugs. The hugs. It's zeros for kisses and X and O's. You know how Grandma used to put XXOO on her love letters to you? On her birthday cards? It's hugs and kisses. Yeah. That's an oldie. So let me dry this real quick. And we'll do our first. We're gonna play, Lisa. Get your piece of paper and a black marker. I'm going to use stuff in my craft room, so it will be going. It will go a little slow. Yeah, I always thought the X's were hugs and the zeros were kisses. XS XX XOXO hugs and kisses. I'm ready, Freddy. Oh, Linda's playing. Woohoo, Linda. Let it go. Okay, I just painted my background a sherbet orange. And I'm going to try to come up with items in my craft room. And it will probably be a lot of fibers. If I had to guess anything, it would be a lot of fibers to make I could use glitter. I can use my paint pens. I got my paint pens here. Get them all shook up. And I like these. And these are a lot like Posca pens. That's what Posca pens are, I guess, is paint, I would say. I've got my snippet jar. I got all kinds of things in here. I've got sorry ribbon. Oh, okay. The other way around. Okay. Well, I've been doing XOs all my life. Okay, Lisa's going to use watercolor. Okay. So these are ready to go. Almost a minute. Not quite a minute. They got mad at me because I didn't shake them up for a minute the other night. Got after me. Okay, I'm going to make the first roll. Here's our guide. And the first number is 3. So this is going to be our first face shape. And it's kind of like an oval that's not shut on one end. It's almost like an oval that's not shut, or part of a teardrop that's not connected. And I'm going to use something out of here. I might be able to do it all out of here. Yeah, that did good, Janet. Use your charcoals. Uh-huh. And I've got sticks. I got those art sticks. I don't know what they're called. Some kind of sticks. These are shoestrings. See the little ends? I'm going to use a shoestring. These are what you use in dress shoes. Two pair. Now we just have 1.5 pair. So let's do a U shape. And I think what I'll do is go ahead and make my design with my tacky glue, and then I can glue my shoestring, put my shoestring in it. Move and squeeze and stay on the line at the same time. That's called multitasking in my book. And the shoestring is right here. This is new, Mark. Barb Owen was doing it on her last stream, and she got it off of Jerry's. Was it Jerry's Artorama or something like that? She got it off of somebody. Mary Barb Owen did. And this is off of the internet. You just Google Rolla Picasso printables, and it comes up in images, and you can copy and paste it onto your computer and print it off. And we roll the dice, and every time we roll the dice, we do whatever it says in that column. So this was a 3 was the first roll. And so we did this shape. And we did these with markers and pencils and pens the other night. And then I said, well, what if we did mixed media, which is what we all like? I told him I would do the challenge. And I was up to the challenge to try mixed media with it. And this is what we drew. Here was one of my drawings from the other day. And I did, there's a face, and then there's one eye, two eyes, the nose, the mouth, one ear, and two ears. Yeah. And the idea is it doesn't have to go in the right position as where we think an eye would go. We would need to think like Picasso, and he would put the eye, down where the leg is, or the arm, or something. He always mixed up his body parts, and so it's a Picasso game. So uh, you just have to watch this and play around with it till you get the idea. That's about all I know. I just started playing this Saturday night, and this is literally the third time I've done it. We did it 3 times the other day. So I'm going to roll the second roll, and I don't want to go too fast. If any of you are doing mixed media like I am, you might need a little extra time. So I'm going to go ahead and roll the second roll. And something that Sharon Lombard did is she put down the squares. There's 7 rolls, and she put down 7 dice, and then she put like the first roll was 3. That way we can sort of keep it straight, I guess, on what we've done or whatever. But it doesn't matter if we roll straight 3s because you've got different designs to do. So I'll do that too. Okay. So oh no, pencil sharpener. Get the knife out and start whittling, Janet. Look in the junk drawer in the kitchen. Number 1. So the first eye, and you could put the first eye wherever you want. It's kind of a comma shape. And since it's solid, I'm going to choose fabric. And I'm going to get some fabric. And that reminds me, who was it that was wanting some yellow fabric? Was it Sharon that needed some? It was Sharon. She needed some yellow fabric for her doll. I need to give her some of my yellow fabric. Because I'm pretty sure I got some. And I'll give this to Sharon. I'll make her up an envelope while we're waiting around. So I'm going to make my comma out of here somehow. Somewhere, somehow, somewhere. We're singing the West Side Story now. And I can make it as big or as little as I want. So I'm making a circle. And if I had to, I could probably trace it. But I'm going to wing it. cutting out my comma of an eye. And of course my scissors don't work all everywhere. I have to get to find the sweet spot. Okay. So there's my eye. I just laid it down. No rhyme or reason. I just laid it down. Show you again. Yeah. What do you want me to show you? The first dice is this shape, and the second dice was 1, and it was this comma for an eye, the first eye, and it can be anywhere. You can put it anywhere you want. Yes, Sharon. Here, look, Sharon. This is a little plaid, a yellow baby plaid, and I'm going to send you that, and I'm going to send you this too. And this is kind of a satin, slippery, slicky, nightgownish slip. With those two work? Lining it looks like, yeah, the comma. Did you get it? The comma. And if yours looks a little different than that, that's okay. It can look, you like the silky? Okay. And it's not a very big piece, but I think it's big enough for your doll. It's kind of it's been cut on. it's been loved. Okay, I'll stick it into tomorrow morning's mail. Okay. You're welcome, honey. So, okay. As soon as Janet gets her comma down, we'll do some more. Hey, Sharon. I got something else to show you, Sharon. Joe's youngest daughter has a horse, and she says, Beth, I'll send you some horsehair if you need any. I said, oh yeah, I'd love to have some horsehair. So this came straight from the barn. Let's see what it smells like. I think she washed it. She must have washed it because it don't smell at all, and I don't see anything on it whatsoever. Sharon, would you like a little bit of my brown horsehair? I still use yours for whiskers. Now it's not organized as yours is, but it is wiry just like it. If you want a little bit of it, I'll put it in a baggie. Okay, y'all ready? I'm going to roll the next dice. And I've got my brush here. I'll put my... Okay, I'll get you some. I don't know why I never thought to ask her for horsehair, because she's into horses. So that works out real good. So I'm going to put his eye right there. I glue it down a little bit here. And the next row is, okay, it's one, but fear not. The next eye is this. It's kind of like an at symbol, isn't it? Let's see, what am I going to use? The first thing I saw was this blue thread. I think this is going to be my go-to jar for Picasso. And I think what I'll do is I am going to put some glue down. And I'm going to start twirling this up on my finger to make a circle. And I'm going to put that in the middle of my, and continue to go around in my glue. I might do better using a little skewer or a toothpick or something to help keep it in the glue without putting my fingers in it. Almost. I get some more glue. And it goes about halfway up the other side. And I'm using yarn. It's a type of yarn. It's baby yarn is what it is. And it was the first thing I looked at when I looked at the jar. So I just went with what I saw. Just going with the flow. That looks about right. Let me cut that off. Okay. Hi, everybody coming in. If I haven't seen you. Hi, everybody. We're playing Picasso. We're playing a game. You can join in if it's not too late to join. We can tell you what we've done. Oh, I forgot to write down my numbers over here. It was 1 and 1, wasn't it? Yeah. 1 and 1. I'm doing what Sharon did. I'm writing my numbers down as my dice. That was a good idea. I liked it. Hi, Joyce. I got a butterfly stamp today, Joyce. I put it in my butterfly book. In our butterfly book. There was the stamp. So it's in my butterfly book, and I've been putting butterflies in it. So that's what I'm going to do. So you better start one too and play with me. Yeah. Just find you a little book that you've made with some, with some pages in it. I'm going to fill it up with butterflies. I might try to find some butterfly poems or something. I'm sure Cheryl would love to come up with a butterfly poem for me. Everybody caught up? Hi, Kathy. We're playing the Picasso game. If you want to play, I can show you what we've already. I can show you the markings we've picked. Okay, it's good. Well, I can explain. Uh, it's a game that Barb Owen started playing, and she learned it from somebody from another video. And you can check out Barbara Owen's webpage for her last show. And it was either this Friday or last Friday. She streams on Fridays. So anyway, she did it, and Aunt Becky's been playing it, and I don't know who else. And Cheryl asked me to play, so here we've been playing. I just started it Saturday. So the first dice we rolled a 3, and we made a face. The second dice was 1, and we made this little comma guy. And then the third dice was a 1, and it was sort of an at sign. And now we're going to roll again. Here we go. And the number is 5. So it is the 4th roll, and this is an upside down 7. I think it looks like a 7. And you don't have to make it upside down. You can turn your page and make it anywhere you want, but this is to represent the nose. And the nose doesn't have to go where the nose goes. That all kind of rhymes. So the nose. Do I want to stick with threads? What do I want to stick with? Yeah, it is. And everybody's creation is so different. I can show you some pictures that what everybody's done on my Facebook page. Get to my page. This was from Saturday night. Here's a couple. So you roll the dice and you get different characters every time. This was Cheryl Johnson's. And here's some more Cheryl Johnson. So you see they're different. They're all different. Okay. Okay, so I need to make an upside down 7. And I'm looking at this burgundy ribbon. So I'll make it this big. I'm just going to put it over here on this side of the face, and I'm going to, this is going to be the 7 part, and this is going to be the back part of the leg of the 7. So it's going to go down here, and then I'm going to flip it over for this part and flip it over again for the little part. Then I can give it a haircut. Like that. Yeah, you can use all paint or all markers. You can use one black marker, and do it. I can show you what I did on mine the other day. Here. Um, this is what I did. I colored my background, and then I just used a Sharpie and did all my cues with the Sharpie. This one I used paint pens, and I used different colors of paint pens. And then afterwards I added hair and a mustache and beauty marks. Yeah, you can use Lisa's going to use watercolors, and yeah, it's real easy, and there's no right or wrong. I wanted to go rogue and use mixed media, so that's why I'm doing different stuff. So the sky's the limit on what I can do. And I really like my snippet jar. I'm really liking my snippet jar. And these are just leftover odds and ends of ribbons and lace in this little plastic jar. And I can look and see what I want. Yep, the sky's the limit. Only your imagination. Just like so. We're all little Picassos. Okay, so I did my 7. Are you ready? Everybody keeping up? Does anybody need extra time? If you do, let's see, we did, it was 5, wasn't it? I got to mark down 5. I'm multitasking here. Okay, ready. So we did 5. And now we're going to roll again for the 5th roll. And it is 6. And number 6 is the Queen of Heart lips. It's kind of a heart with a lip in the middle, with a line in the middle. The Queen of Hearts. If you think of a smile, and then you think of an M on top and a V on the bottom, is really what it looks like. But you could easily turn it into a heart on lips if you want to. So it's kind of got 3 lines. I saw some red check. I'm into the red tonight. I'm into the red. Oh gosh, that's a little piece. Let's see if I have any more. I do. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I can do it. I'm going to use the tacky glue. Okay. Let's see how good I can do this on the first try. I'm being brave. That's all I can say. I'm being brave. I think it's going to work though. As soon as I get my sticky fingers off of it. Stay down. Shoot. My fingers are sticky. Stay. I'm working. I'm a working it. If this wasn't so sticky, I would get me some needle and thread out and sew it down. I'm just going to hold it here with my skewer. Your neighbor came by to check on you. Okay, Suzanne, that's awesome. I'm glad you've got a good neighbor. That means the world. Now I've got this down and I'm going to trim the edges up in a second. And I'm going to trim these off down here too. But I've got to get this heart part to stick. That's what I got to get to do. One moment. It's really where I want it to go, but I just can't get it to glue down. I got enough glue on it to choke a horse. It's trying. Okay. And then on the this part on the sides, I'm going to trim it in that direction to give it a maybe a smiley look. I don't know. And I'm going to end up cutting the bottom ones off, but I can't do it yet. So that's what I did with that. So, did everybody get their mouth where they wanted their mouth? The M and the V with the line in the middle. I'm going to trim this bottom part off of the bow, like. Okay, thank you. The ribbon was kind of stiff and it didn't want to fold. I should have pressed it first or something. But that's all right. We'll get it. Okay. So that was a 6, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was a 6. So I get to make a 6. Okay. I'm liking my snippet jar. Hi, Abby. Hi, honey. We're playing a game. We're playing a game. You have to lay down. Okay, I'm going to roll the dice. And you can mark your dice your figurines down if I'm going too fast, let me know. I can tell you what you've missed. Another 5. And this is the 6th roll, and a 5 is a backwards C with a dash. And that it represents an ear. That represents an ear. Another 5. Okay, so an ear. I kind of like to get something real fat. Get something fat on there. This would make it, that's really fat. I don't know if I can make a C out of it. I might be able to cut it and make a C. Let's try it. So this will be my dash. That'll be my dash. And then I gotta make a C. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, but I'm doing it. I think I need to go with something bigger, like a piece of fabric, because this C is not very big. Let me try doing it out of some fabric. Well, look, I got some yellow right here. I could just do it in yellow. I don't care. I won't care. Let me just do it in yellow. Oh, what if I use the pinking shears? Yeah, we'll get some pinkers out on it. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to make a C. Very rarely do I not like the first thing I pick out. I usually go with it, whether it's good or bad. But this is going to be so much better. Oh, yeah. We're going to put him right there. And then we're going to use a dash. Okay. Okay. How big is the dash? Maybe not quite that big. And there's the dash. And I know it looks kind of like you can't see it. So I'll go over, when it dries, I'll go over it with a paint pen or something. So let me get this down. Yeah, I can go over it with a paint pen. Okay. Yeah, because we can still work on our pages after we're done with the rolls. We can embellish them more, and um, if we want, we can highlight or doodle on it. Yeah, that'll be okay. This is going to be good as soon as I get it dried. And this white around the shoestring will turn clear. Okay. Having fun. Yes, we're having fun. I am. I love doing this kind of stuff. Just messing around. This is how serious you get when you have a child come up to you and say, "Do you like my picture?" And you have to say, "Oh, I love your picture." This is like refrigerator art, guys. You know, when your little kids were real little, didn't you have to put your pictures, your paintings on the refrigerator to show how much you loved it? Okay, Teresa. Good night, honey. Yeah, this is what you have to do. Hmm. And I don't even have to use black. I can use blue. And I'll just do dashes, like the stitching, and give it fake. Give it a faux stitch look. And hopefully I have not messed up my ink pen. My paint pen. Okay, there's my faux stitching. Is she still feeling puny? Is Teresa still feeling puny? She was feeling puny the other day. Okay. Hmm. The only thing I might do is get my hot glue gun out, because it does not want to stick. I think I will. Alrighty, give me a minute for this to heat up. We got one more roll. Y'all ready? Well, how's it looking? How's it looking? That's the only bad thing about my plug under my table. I can't see the plug it in without looking every time. I'm going to have to get me a strip, my plug strip, and get it put up on top so I can see the plug in. That's what I'd like to have. Fix this plug under my desk and move it up. Okay, I can go ahead and roll. Okay. Last roll. 6. And the 6 is the other ear. And it looks like a curvy E with a little E inside. Big E, little E. They're spooning. Spooning E's. Spooning E's. I can do that with ribbons. Got lots of different fibers in here. And I'm going to use my tacky glue again. And I'm going to put it right here. And it goes, it's a snake type of an E. Curvy. And then a little curve on this side. A baby one on the inside. That's what it looks like. So, I'm going to use this one. And go all the way around there. And all the way around there. Till I come to the end. And I give it a haircut. There's the big one. Now I'll get the little one. And the little one is going to go... How's it going to go? I think it'll go... like that. I'm just using multicolored yarn. And that's what I'm doing with that. There's my other ear. And there's my Picasso. And you can look at it this way. Or you could look at it this way. Or you could look at it this way. You know, you stand it and you see people in the museum and they look at a painting and then they turn their head sideways. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Okay. Get this hot glue going here. Oh, perfect. It's coming out. Now we're holding it down. Very good. Then I'm going to trim this. Oops. Maybe. Maybe. And then I'm going to trim the other side of the mouth. Maybe. Okay, there's my mouth. I think that'll be okay, you know, since I had so much trouble with it. It's different. It's different. I'm going to use my paint pens and highlight a little bit. And I got to put, what did I have, 6 again? We had 6. So there's my dice. And I'm going to go around this eye and this ear. This is an ear. And I'm going to continue with the faux stitching. With the faux stitching. Yeah, that'll be good. And I'll do it around this eye. Just for fun. No reason. And I can do it around the lips. I need to put a little bit of orange paint right there. Little repair, a boo-boo repair. I got way too much paint on my finger. It's going to drip off in the garbage. I tore up the paper there. That's all right. Did a better job there. Good, good, good. Okay, and my paint pen. Good. Okay, and then let's see what other colors I got. Green, black, and white. I guess I can use the green here. And I'll just do some decorative dotting here. I'm doodling. There we go. I like that. It looks better in my eyes than. So what are you doing with yours? Are you doing something with yours? Can you post them on my Facebook page to give us a sneak peek? That would be nice. Post them for me. Okay, some more dots. Now they all have a little something around them. So, do I want to write at the top? Uh, I guess I can write roll of Picasso at the top. Oh, well, I'm glad you asked, Kathy. You have to go to Beth's Crafty Mix Media Room. Beth's Crafty Mix Media Room on Facebook. And you have to ask to join because it's a closed group. And then I'll accept you when you ask. Let's see. Janet Nash sent a picture. Oh, good, Janet. Wow. Look, Janet Nash did hers. There's her lips. Here's her lips. And here's her comma. And the upside down 7 in the other ear. Looks good. And it looks like maybe some painting papers for the background. That's good. That's good. See, there's my Facebook page. Oh, it looks like somebody's in there waiting to be added. Let's see who it is. A member's request. Woohoo! Let me write their names down because I like to. Let's see here. Okay, Shelly. And Katie. Or Kathy. Yeah, Kathy. I've got something on my screen. It's dirty. Approved. Approved. You're both approved. Okay, so there you go. It's a closed group, so it's protected, girls, and that's why it's closed. So that if there's an address book file at the top, if you want to join in on the mailing list, nobody else can see it, but just the people in the group. I don't allow everybody in the group. So there's Janice. Good girl. Now you see, she just did this like in the corner of something. It didn't have to be on a big sheet. You could do this on an index cards. You can it doesn't have to be real big. Cute, 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 cute. She's got everything where it's supposed to be on her face. But Picasso mixes his up. I like to do that. I like to do what Janet does. Janice does. Thank you. Okay, Shelly. Thank you, Shelly. She's coming in. She's joining right in. And let's see. This one is Sharon Lombard's. Oh, isn't that good? I love the red lips. It looks like a little pack woman. And she's going that direction. This is like her nose, and this is her mouth, and she's looking over that way, and she's like going over here to eat Pac-Man. See, watch. I like her hair. Linda DeWeezy, look here. Woo-hoo, Linda did hers. Oh, I love the hairdo. I need to put some hair on mine, huh? Okay. I just got some brand new horse hair. Should I put horse hair on it? And here's Cheryl's. I think this is a cute game. We'll play until we get tired of it. And if you all want to play another game, you can. There's Janet's. Okay. Oh, look. Janet said she was all tucked in bed, ready to play. She got a little basket to play with in the bed. Way to go, Janet. She'll. It's midnight over where she lives. Okay. Did I miss anybody? Here's Lisa's. Oh, she got a spiked hairdo. And he's got a goatee. I don't know, but I like that one. That's one of my favorite ones right there. That is good. That is good. So y'all did so good. Uh, are there other Picasso sheets? Yes, there's other sheets like this that have different figurines on them. When you go online, and then our very own Mary Altier, she's making up her own sheets. She's making up a page just of the face, and a whole page just of the eyes, a whole page of just the noses, a whole page of just the mouth, and so on. And she's making up individual pages and pages, and she numbered them like 1 through 20. So she's going to do another game with hers, I'm sure, and she'll have more to choose from than just the 6. It's a beatnik. Do you know what that is? A beatnik, like a beach bum, Joan? I think I do know what that is. He looks like a beatnik. Uh-huh. A beach bum, beach boy. Everybody did so good. Yeah. Was that right, Joan? A beatnik? I'm an old girl. I know what that means. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. I was going to try to paint like Dobie Gills. He was the goofy. Was he like Gilligan in the beach days? Was he going cool man? Cool man. Hi, Mary Kay. Hi, honey. Hey, let's do our giveaways. Mary Kay, don't go nowhere. We're going to do some giveaways. Let's play our giveaways. Don't leave. Okay, I'm going to put roll up Picasso. Clean up my mess. I think this snippet jar is going to be my Picasso go-to place because I got everything out of my snippet jar, and I can still after I get tired of it, I can still go to glitter and sequins and buttons and things. So that's still an option to do when I get tired of my snippet jar. Anyway, we just played a game. So I'm going to sign and date it. Roll a Picasso game. Okay. So then we got some giveaways to do. So what we'll do is um, everybody gets to. We're going to give away a Happy Mail envelope just in case somebody's buffering. A dog or cat Picasso tag. Will. Okay. Oh, you know what? Somebody just gave me a new tag, some new tags in some Happy Mail, and I stuck it right here. I've got this was from Lucia, and she gave me some tags. I want to do tags, but oh, I know what you mean. I know, like we do the dog and the cat tags. Okay, okay. Well, let's start it. Let's start it Thursday then. We'll do Picasso tag books, a tag book, and I can put them all in the tag book. And I've got another 3 ring. I can make a 3 ring binder. Okay, okay, Joyce. Good idea. She wants to, you know how we did the dog tags and the cat tags and use mixed media and do all kinds of little things. Okay, I love that idea. Yeah, we'll start it Thursday. Okay, Picasso tag. Because I did felting for January, and then February I did pottery, and I think my numbers went down because now on my iPad. My iPad is buffering. So, but I'll go slow so that it'll be a chance for the buffering to break through. Okay, we're going to start Picasso's. Everybody's welcome to play. And we're going to do numbers between 1 through 50. And we're also going to do this is how we're going to do it. You put your number in, okay? If somebody puts a repeat number in, the first number gets it, okay? So you need to watch and make sure your number is not given. And it's the first number closest to the number called without going over. So we're going to give away 6 envelopes. I've got 6 envelopes. Oh, Janet. Okay, everybody put in a number between 1 and 50. Oh, shoot. Go. Go, go, go. That's okay, Mary Kay. I'll count. I'll count you, Mary Kay. There won't be a problem.org and see what we can find. One through 50. And I want a column. Well, I don't want just one number. I need another random.org. Let's see. Okay, you all got organized? Just in time, Becky. Did everybody get in? Well, I'm trying to find the right one that has that I can do more than one number, and I can't find it. I need 6 numbers. Oh, I can't see all that. Nope, I don't want that. Oh, God. What is this? Uh, I think this wants me to download something. I'm not going to download it. Oh, heavens to Betsy. I think this is it. Okay, I got it. I found it. Thanks, guys, for waiting on me. I'm sorry. I was really having a hard time there, but I found it. One column, go. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. I've got it. So the first number is 42. One through 50. Okay. The second, did you figure out Lisa has 42? The first one was 42. Okay, Lisa. Lisa. Well, that's good. Lisa. Joe won with yours last night, and you're winning one from me tonight. So there you go, payback. Okay. The second one is keep your numbers, stay still, don't leave. I'm going to do this. I'm calling out 6 numbers, okay? The second one is 19. The closest number to 19 without going over. Okay. Susie with 18. Is that okay, Joyce? Is that right? Joyce, do you agree? Okay, she agrees. So it's Suzanne, you get a prize. It's just an envelope, guys. It's nothing to fuss over. It's not expensive at all. Okay. The next one is 15. Without going over, the closest to 15. I got 3 more. Linda has 10. Linda with 10. Linda. Okay. Linda, can you message me your address? Yeah, you right. Me right. Yay, Linda, can you message me your Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you. I got 3 more. They're just envelopes, guys. There's nothing, but I do have tamper evidence seal, so nobody could be tampering with your Happy Meal. I got it on there. Okay. Okay, the next one's going to be 32. 32. That's right. We don't want anybody tampering with our Happy Meal. We're going to art around the clock. 32 without going over. I'm really making you guys work hard tonight, aren't I? Well, that's just the way it is sometimes. Tanya. And which Tanya is it? Which Tanya? I don't see which Tanya it was. Tanya Woodward. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, the next number is 45. Dog alert. I was probably doing this with the noise, and they probably thought it was me. They bark at a door knock. Oh, Joe was coming in. Nancy has 35. Hi, Nancy. Oh, Mary Kay. Okay. And we got one last number. We got one last number. And it's 22. Is there somebody close to 22? Okay, yeah. Okay, she can't win two, right? She's already won. So it's Mina. Okay, Joyce, thank you. I'm gonna give it to Mina. Yeah, you can't win two. Okay. You're welcome, Nancy. It's just an envelope. It's nothing to write home about now. It's just an envelope. It's got some fake money in it. Something to play with. Make a little card with, okay? So thank you guys for playing that. And now we're going to move on to some painting, get some painting done. Get some quick painting done. So, okay. Now, I just need my pencil. And I need my book. And my page. And I'm still working on this book. I painted the front of it, and I had in mind what I was going to put on the front, but I can't remember what it was. This is the front of my book, and we did the bears the other night, and that's kind of only. I really ought to finish it up, but I'm not in the mood to do Nora. Okay, so I'm going to put Nora right here. And I did glue this down earlier today so we can do some of these world animals. We're going to do a lion. And we can pick one of these out for Saturday. The polar bear, the panda, the tiger, the seals, and the elephant. And I do have some more to glue down yet. I just haven't done it yet. But we've got the jaguar, the toucan, and the lemur. So I will be gluing those down too. But tonight we're just going to do Nora. Going to do the seals. Yeah, we did the bears. I have to do something. I hope it won't take long. Okay, Joyce. We'll do Nora tonight and a seals Thursday night. Okay. Let me just write myself a little note. Because you know me, I will forget. So we're going to do tags. And, okay. So I think there was an empty page right here. I'm going to put Nora right here. And it's already gessoed. So I'm just going to put this here. And I'm going to get my pencil. I think I'll put a background color. Yeah, we're going to do Picasso, roll with Picasso tags. We're going to do roll with Picasso tags. And so I'm going to put a background. And so what color of a background do you want me to use? A cornflower. Good, Cheryl. And I do have a picture of Nora. Oh, just a moment. Let's see. Yeah, I posted a picture of oh let's see. Oh, I want to go to my mixed media room. I have a picture of Nora. Actually, it's on my phone. Okay, here's Nora. What kind of background did you all say? Good night, Mary Kay. Good night, Janet. Linda's going to go get coffee. Okay. I just need to know what kind of background. Light blue. Well, I was thinking of blue or a beachy blue. Maybe a beachy blue. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna mix it. Not make it real dark, but it'll be real light. Hey, Joe. Can you hear him talking? Okay, beachy blue. Hey, Joe. He's ignoring me. He's ignoring me. He's in his own. He's talking to Janelle. He's kind of mumbling. He's talking about a skinny long friend that he found today in the driveway. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Okay. How about that? Abby, tell your daddy to hush. You got all kinds of toys in here. We can hear you. He gets excited and he gets louder and louder and louder. Oh my gosh, Kathy, that's awesome. I'm gonna have to talk Joe into getting an RV. We used to have a camper, and it was like the truck, the cab, and you can walk into the back. It was open with the cab of the truck, and I loved it. We loved that camper, but it was starting to nickel dime us to death. Everything was getting brittle. All the plastic and the plastic things in it was getting all dried and bit brittly, and he had to do a lot of stuff to it, and he put a new floor in it and revamped the bathroom and all of the hoses and everything underneath, and he did put in a new water tank and stuff like that. So he really remodeled it before he sold it. But we used to have a camper. Yeah. I know it, and I just like having um, the facilities at my finger. When I'm ready. My facilities close at hand is important to me. Yeah. There's another little teal that I might just try to smear in a little bit of this. It's a little bit more of teal here. Let's see. And I'm using a really damp brush so it'll smear it out a little bit. There. Ah. Yeah, that's what I like. Now let's see if I can get a close up of this little girl. So let me try this and I will trace it out with a pencil. Oh, and I still have my woman here to put in my Power Woman book. Oh, and I know something else I want to do too before I forget is I need to name our bears Yogi and Boo Boo. Yogi and Boo Boo. That's what we want to put up here. And I wanted to do the claws. The bear claws are showing. And this is just supposed to be white from his shoulders. Now here I go. I'm on another bear trail. Yeah. So we're going back over to put Nora on here. Now I'm going to trace her with a pencil. And she has pointy ears. Straight up. And a fluffy jaw. And a big schnauzer. Get a schnauzer in there. With a nice, shiny, leathery black nose. And it goes all the way down to the front of her mouth. And I ought to try to do her at a tilt. So when I have her mouth open to one side, you can see her teeth. Her teeth are bright white. With her lips. And a little cute little mouth. And her tongue. Now her tongue is part black and part pink. She's got black on her tongue like a chow. And I can show you some other photos that shows her tongue. And this is the way my dog sleeps. This is the way she sleeps. With a twist of her shoulders on her back. Good night, Lisa. That's my Nora. My Nora pup. Yeah. And they're bonding. They're slowly getting closer together. But Abby's still jealous. But I give Abby lots of attention because I don't want her to be jealous. Abby's been here with me for 11 years. So, you can't expect her not to be. But here's her. I don't know if you can see part of her tongue is black. Here you can see the black ziggy zag on her tongue. She's got black on her tongue, all right. Like she looks like she's been licking a magic marker or something. But no, that's her tongue. It just trickles down. So, sleep on her back. Mhm. Yep. So anyway, she's got a little bit of a, a jaw. Her jowls are fluffy right there. So I want to make sure I make that fluffy. And I'm going to give her white teeth and a red tongue and her eyes. And her eyes are real close together. She got little beady eyes. They're real close together, so I have to make them close together. But she is so black you cannot see her in the dark at all. So anyway, I've sketched her out a little bit here. So we'll try that. And then the original picture I picked out has she's kind of got a thick neck, a really thick neck. And it's really not thick, it's all hair. She's got this hair on her body that is so thick. And then she goes down into the and she loves when she lays down on the bed or the floor, either where anywhere, she puts her back feet behind her, straddles the floor, and lays her belly on the floor, and her front paws to the front. She's cute as a button. That's all there is to it. So and this paint I'm drawing on with a pencil, and I'm erasing without a problem. Yeah, the kitty is also, bless her heart. She she stays out a lot all day long, but I let her in as much as I can, and they don't chase her anymore. But I'm having a hard time with that right there. Here's how she lays on the floor with her feet behind her. She lays like that all the time with her legs apart, and she's belly down on the ground. Hi, Skylar. I'm showing off my dog. We're trying to paint my dog. So all I can do is just start painting. That's all I can do. Start painting. And we'll get to black. Are you going stir crazy, Skylar? He said the other night, he says, I sure wish this virus thing would be over with. And we agree. We agreed. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Might as well put the lid back on the glue before I forget. Because I will. I'll forget it. Okay, I got some black, and I'm just going to go ahead and paint the whole thing black. Dog. Because she is black. Coal black. None of this fake stuff. And believe it or not, I can see my pencil marks underneath this. I see a indentation. And I'm stippling again like I did the other day on the bears. Because I like to do that. I guess that's why I wanted to go ahead and do the dog while it's fresh in my mind. I back out. I get a chicken out sometimes when I gotta get brave. Yeah, I do like it this when I do this little stippling. It makes it look like fur. And she let me clean her ears out last night. She was so good. She laid there and she knew I wasn't going to hurt her. She knew I was going to make her feel better. Cleaned them out with Q-tips. She was a good girl. Hi, honey.
Somebody's mouse.
Yep. I'm painting Nora tonight.
Oh my. Put her with her mouth open because she's always a barking.
She is. She does.
She will.
Okay, I just gotta let this dry. That's pretty black. Kind of looks like a bat. Hi, Colleen. Everybody saying hi to Joe. We're gonna try to draw Nora. Let's see. I had another picture of her sitting up. I guess this would be a good shot right here. Let me get the dryer out. And really, there's not going to be any other colors other than a brown. Really. I don't know if I want that color or mix it with the black. That's probably that's probably what I'll do. Okay. So I'm going to get this territorial beige out. It's a tan shade, but I'm going to mix it with my black. And I don't need a whole lot of it. And I probably need my littlest one. Cheryl had no nap today. I didn't either, Cheryl. I was going to, and I said, no, I better get in there and get ready for tonight. Yeah, I'm mixing the beige with the black, and I'm getting uh, a gray, a dark gray, a blackish gray. And I think I like that for the highlighting of the eyes and everything. So I'm just going to go ahead and make her eyes, which is they're small. And then her snout, her nose, and then I'm using this color, but I will probably go back over it again with and tone it back with some black. And I'm just getting some of her nose on here. And her nose, of course she won't let you touch it. But her nose looks like a piece of leather. It's so cool to look at her nose. She's got a big nose. Yeah. And we're hoping that she is, grown. And I might end up putting a pink tinge to her lips because I'm going to have her mouth, I'm going to have her tongue hanging down, and I want to give it a a pink collar, and then I want to put some of her teeth in there. But that's really kind of like what all it is right there. So let me get some red and mix it with my black too to give her lips um, a good value of red and black. But the red, I want the red to come through. It's a dark red. It's what it is, and that's exactly what her lips look like. They're a dark red. And her tongue. Her tongue could probably add a little bit more white to her tongue. To lighten it up. And I'm just going to use the brown. See what I get. Because it's so light. Yeah, it gives it a pinkish. I don't know. We're trying here. I don't know. Don't know if I'm doing good or not. Oh gosh. I have no clue. Oh gosh. And she does have a little bit of white on her chest. Like a heart. So we'll put a little bit of now you see the only thing I don't like about this, the white is picking up the back and it's turning it blue. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to paint back over this with black, and then I'm going to paint over the black with a sealer. And I'm going to use, I can use a clear gesso. I've got just a little bit of clear gesso left over. And I think that's probably what I'll use. Go let that dry first. Excuse me. So that's what I'm going to do. We'll seal that. Now let's see. Get my paintbrush back. cough drop. All right. I'm going to use my thin brush again, and I'm going to make some more of that gray mixture up. And I used the brown to make it. And I'm going to use this to identify her ears. And maybe her eyebrows. And I know I can see her eyes, and I'm going to, I got to do another layer of black and then white and black, I think, in it. It's hard to identify everything when everything's in black. I know it should be easier than when I'm making it, but I'm going to put a red collar on her. And the only thing I know to do is just to keep trying. I know I'm not a sketch artist or anything, but if the more I do it and the more I play with it, I'm going to get more experienced. And I'm going to put another coat on that in just a minute. And I'm going to go ahead and paint this clear gesso. It's almost gone. I might be able to get some out if I open the lid. I guess I need to put that on my wish list. It comes out white, but it dries clear. And I want to put a sealer on it so that this blue doesn't shine through. And I don't know what it's going to do because it's picking up the blue from the black. So let's see what this does. But it might not pick if it dries. It may not pick, the white may not pick up off of this if it dries because it's a sealer. I'm sort of a self-taught sketch artist. I try. I really try. And so we'll see. We'll see. That's all we can do. We'll see. So I'm going to go back into the black, and I think I need to put some more out. And I'm going to go put the black in their eyes again. So I'm going to do a layer of black. And see, I did the brown underneath, and I'm leaving the edges of the brown, and then I'm adding the black on the brown, and it highlight it. It's kind of like it's framed. So that's good. Okay. I'm going around the tongue, around her little tongue, and around her nose. And I'm going to try to make some hair fur, because she is furry all over. She's a furry girl. And I'm brushing her every day. I think since we're starting and getting ready to go into summer and everything, it's starting to really warm up. And I think she's, they use pure skipper keys only shed twice a year. They kind of molt. Oh, Cheryl did me a butterfly poem. I'll put it in our butterfly book. Joyce, Cheryl made us a butterfly. Yeah, I love it too. Not far from the river, not far from the sea, I have beautiful butterflies flying around me. And you know what, Cheryl? I have the river, I have an intercoastal river, and then on the other side of the island is the ocean. So that is true for me. I'm not far, I'm only about 2 miles from the river and 3 miles from the beach, as straight as the crow flies. Yeah, really. That is good. I'll put that in the butterfly book. Now this is dry, but I can still see a little bit of blue. Well, this side is a little bit more fluffier than this side, so I think this one needs to come out. She's a handsome dog, I think. Nora. And we've been trying to figure out, because we know that she was owned by somebody, because she's semi-taught, she's got good behavior habits and stuff. So we know that somebody had owned this dog at one time, and we don't know why she got lost from her original parents. I have I have no clue, and because she could have been voluntarily turned in, or somebody could say, well, we found her, we found her, she's not our dog, so they, gave her to the pound and to the rescue pound, and it could be a lots of little different reasons. But anyway, we think that somebody has owned her, and we've been uh, calling her other names to see if she responds. And so far, she hasn't. We've been calling her Blackie, a baby, and uh, Shadow, and other names, trying to get to see, trying to get her to respond to us to see if she was maybe had another name. Yeah, I've got a boat. Yeah, yeah, that's right. We've got a boat. Uh huh. So that's what we've been doing. Other dog names, but there's, she didn't respond to any of them. She didn't respond to Nora either. She just, we shake the food bowl and she comes running. I think that's good enough. Do her eyes again. And I bet I could probably do something with her. Clear nail polish. I bet if I use clear nail polish on her eyes, then they'll stay shiny. Midnight, yeah. We've been using all kinds of names. She didn't answer to any of them. But she does respond to she responds to Joe a lot better than me. He can get her to come in. I do know that. But I kind of thought that maybe she had a male owner, and since she's such a goofy escape artist, she probably escaped, and he didn't have time to go after her if he was a working person. And who knows? We'll never know. We will never know. But she's ours now. I just hate it that because she's such a good dog. I just hope that whoever had her didn't want her, because we love her. We love her. At first, I was kind of stepped back because I wanted I wanted the dog to be more of a lap dog, and she was not a lap dog. You cannot hold this dog. She is so strong. She jumps right out of your arms. You cannot. I can pick her up and carry her, but she's dead weight and heavy, and you can't hold her and love on her. She won't let you do it. So that's why we kind of thought, well, maybe she had an owner that worked a lot. That's where I came up with that idea. But I tried to hold her last night and snuggle with her in the bed, and she would not have it now. But she'd lay down on the bottom of the bed. She is starting to come up on the bed now. Um, but she still goes down and sleeps on the floor. She'll stay up on the bed for a little while. But I think she gets hot because she moves from one place to another. And we keep the temperature about, between, I'd say, 74 and 77. And I get so many daggone hot flashes. I got to have some air. I can't. And I think she has so much fur on her that she looks for the cool spots on the rug, by moving to another cool spot. And that reminds me, I've got a dog mat, and I know where it is. It's a dog mat that has some kind of gel inside of it, and you lay it on the floor for a dog to cool themselves on it. And it's like a cool water bed, but it's got a real thick covering on it, like a mat. It's for dogs. Okay, I'm going to go back into my black, and I'm going to keep my white brush and just pull it out a little bit, and I'm going to mix some white into it to get some gray. And I'm going to flick that in also into this white to give it a mixture of both. And then I can still do some, I could do some real black on top. And the blue is still peeping through that. Yes, she does like to play ball, but I haven't really played with her enough. I need to get her to bring it back to me and stuff. She will play, and she plays well by her side, by herself. I mean, she does. She plays really good. She's a happy dog, and when we let her out the back door, she goes all the way to the back of the lot every single time. I mean, she just loves the whole yard. She makes her rounds. Joe's got a lot of things out there in the yard. He's got two boats. He's got two trailers that are full of stuff from the garage at home that he hasn't even unloaded yet. He just didn't have time, and he didn't have any room in the garage for it. But I don't know what else to do. Paint a collar again. And the collar that was on her when she came had diamond studs. Diamond studs, little clear diamond studs. So I guess I could get some bling out, put on a collar. Now I've got her tongue, and I've got to try to put some black spots on it. Okay. I like it so far. Garage sale. Not us. No, not us. I don't do garage sales. I go to garage sales, but I don't have them. I'm not interested in selling. I had a yard sale one time when I was in my 20s, and I thought, oh, I'm going to have a big yard sale, and I'm going to have all this stuff to get rid of. And I dragged all that stuff out in the yard and took a day off work, a vacation day, to have the yard sale. And I would have made more at work if I had worked the day instead of taking the day off. That's how much money I did not make out of my yard sale. And I sold a little bit, but not enough to pay my wages. And I said, well, that'd be the last time I have a yard sale. It just wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it to me. So I just take things to Goodwill and just write it off. I don't like when uh, older and bigger people than me, you know, kind of throw themselves at you like, well, that's not worth that much. What else will you take this much? And they barter with you and stuff, and they haggle with you, and it hurts my feelings. So I'm just not the person to sell. I don't do well with selling. So I've just I just take it with a grain of salt, and I say, well, that's just the way I am, and that's the way God made me, and I'm not going to sell. I just not no. That's why I don't sell my pottery and stuff. I don't sell. Nope, can't do it. I'm not going to do it. Can't do it. But now, if somebody else wants to sell it, that's fine. I'll give it to them. I had some friends that did a flea market stand, and it was a craft stand. It was new stuff. It wasn't anything used. It was more crafty than anything, and she took a basket of my ornaments, and I said, sell them, whatever you want to sell them for, $1 a piece. I don't care. And I think I made $5. And I told her, I said, I don't know what it is, but I just can't sell. Now I'm trying to fix this so that it's not just a center. Uh, I want it to have a couple of straight sprigs, but I want them to go every which way, not just out from the center. Does that make sense? I think the less I play with it, better it is. Okay, now the next thing I want to do here is I think I'll wait till it dries real good, and I'll use my white paint pen to make her teeth. Yeah, I can't handle the bartering part of it. Um, you know, I have it priced. you know, I don't mind if they want to ask me if I would take something less, but but I don't want somebody bullying me into thinking, it's not worth it. I don't need the bullying part from older people, and it's usually the older men, the people that does all the flea markets all the time is who I'm probably referring to, if I had to guess. But I don't want any confrontations and anything. So anyway, I'm going to go in here and see if I can find a picture of her teeth. And I'll tell you what I might do is go online and hit skipper key. Video images. Oh heavens. I can never remember how to spell skipper key. And so if you ever can't remember how to spell it because it's more like Skippersky, it's a Belgian name. And so if you type in skipper key, just skipper key like a boat skipper, they'll come up. And see if I can't find a good side view of their. Here's what the full blooded ones look like. This little style here. But there's Nora. That was Nora. That was Nora. Let's go back. And happy, 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 happy doggies. Here's one you can see her teeth. More on the bottom, I guess. But Abby can lift her upper lips up and show her upper teeth. She can smile at me. She sure can. Now this one over here, you can see his teeth. The real dark eyes and pointy ears. They have a nickname of the devil dog. They're striking. So I'm going to try to give her some lower teeth. And it would be around her tongue. And just make some points. See how we can do. So, and then I might be able to do this. This is probably a good idea. After it dries. So I don't ruin my pen. Okay. I gotta let that dry a little bit. And I can also go in on the eye. And I think if I can find me some clear nail polish, but I don't think I have any clear nail polish. It's got glitter in it. I'll have to look. And then I want to take my black marker and try to give her a design of her black tongue. See, she's got a little, and the black tongue is a chow. Uh, a true-blooded chow has a black tongue, and it's a gene. It's a gene in their genetic gene. And as soon as this red dries, I can put some spikes around her collar and make her blue bone. She's got a blue bone. I'm going to have to figure out how I can paint over top of black without it bleeding through. Because it didn't work. That gesso didn't work the way I wanted it to. So, that's about it. I've got some bling. And then once I get this done, we'll work in my Power Woman book. And find a home for Mary. We'll name her Mary. We'll find a home for Mary. Okay, so
Hold still. Hold still.
she got a fuzz.
Let's see. Mm-hmm.
I know.
She kind of looks more like Abby a little bit.
Well, they are related. No, she's all black.
Blacker than
I did
Cold
some
bucket.
brown in her ears.
Yeah.
She's.
Come here, Nora.
Let's just get her up here. You all tell me. Go get her, Joe. You have to pick her up.
Oh my gosh.
She's got a little.
I gotta fix my hair. You got a picture of her. She is.
Yeah, I know, but I want to show them firsthand. So she's got a little bit of a pink in there. I could do a little bit
You know
of
how
pink.
she likes firsthand. She don't like to be picked up.
Go get her for me, Joe.
Here she is. Come here, baby. Nora. Come here. Come here. Let's see. Trying to think of them. Oh, yeah.
Not much.
Come here, Nora. Come here. Come here. Come here, Daddy.
Not much in there.
Up. Come on. Up. Come here. Look here. Here. Come here.
Maybe that much.
What?
Oh, yeah, I got to go back and write down the butterfly poem. Cheryl did a butterfly poem, and we're going to write it down in the butterfly book.
Butterflies are forever.
No, the collar is not real diamonds.
It's real leather. 2-piece. Sold. That looks good. Nora, come here. Come here, Abby. Where'd Abby go? Where'd Abby go? She out there with you. She out there with you.
See. I have beautiful butterflies.
Here's my Abby girl. She's just as pretty. She's got your teeth in that picture, Abby. I don't think Nora's teeth are that presentable or defined. And the only time Abby's is that defined is if Nora's biting on her.
Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Got it. Our first butterfly poem. You're not going to get her, are you? You're not going to give
I'm
her.
not going to force her to do it, no.
Just pick her up and bring her to me then.
Come here, man. Come on. Come on. Call her, Mama.
Nora!
She don't want to come in here with you.
Well, you've scared her off now.
Come on, Nora. Come on, Nora.
Is she in the bedroom?
No, she's right here.
Okay. Come here, baby.
Come here. Come on, Nora. Come on.
The girls want to see you.
Go over to your mama. Go. Come on. Look who's there. Nora.
You probably get her to run now.
Sit.
Let me have her.
Come here, Nora. Wait a minute. Let her. She's not going to be happy.
Okay. Joe has already jinxed her to run off, so I'm not going to do it.
She's mad at me because I made her get off the bed when I walked in.
Well, because we've been encouraging her to get on the bed for 2 months, and now now you want her off.
We have?
Mm-hmm.
We have.
We have.
Who's in the pocket? Nora.
He's decided today, after he washed the bed linens, and he said, "We're not going to let the dogs on the bed anymore." I said, "Okay, if you say so." Now let's see. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Look, we can put her out on the front. Woohoo! We'll put it right on the front page. I think he got her.
You're Abby. Abby, you want a piece of bread?
He's bribing her now. He's bribing her.
There you go. You want a piece? What do you think? There you go, Abby. Nora, come on. Come on, Nora.
She's smart. She's smarter than that. So you can't fool me with a piece of old dry bread.
That's not.
I should have cut her arms out, her armpits. I found a pair of scissors just the other day.
Go get that bread. Nora's coming. She's gonna get it. Go get it.
Okay, guys. I think I did all right. I'm fussy cutting her armpits out. I am. See? Now I left this little bit here because that's where Mary signed it. So I want to keep it, I want to keep that on there. So here we go. Get some more glue. I think I'm going to try this. Some more of this. Oh, we got to give her a power word. Did I use up all my power words? I think I did. I'm going to have to make up some more power words. And you all can help me. I got to let that dry anyway. So let me get this out of the way. So I can type them up. So give me some more power words. Power words for women. Nora.
Come on, Nora. Come on, Nora. Nora, come on. Come on, baby. Nora.
That's okay, Joe. Moving on. Imagination. Okay. Power words. Energized. Wisdom. Thoughtful. That's good. I'll type them up. Good words. Because I think I only got through, I think, a couple of pages with the other words. I got the first page done with power words, and half of this. Oh, I've got them. There's some right here. Never mind. I still need some more though for the rest of the book. Let's see which one we want on for Mary. Strong, delightful, beaming, shiny, creative, qualified, lovely, smart. I think Mary's smart. I think she's confident. She's thoughtful. That's one what you had. I'll use this one. We're going to use more. I probably will need more, so I can still use those. Courageous, brave, and breathtaking. I'm going to use Mary's for thoughtful because she was very thoughtful to send me that card. Don't you think? That'll work. There you go. Mary is thoughtful. I might as well work in this for a few more minutes. It's almost 10 o'clock. Oh, wow, Joyce. Oh, my gosh. I don't know how you do it. Did your lawnmower come in? Did your big lawnmower come in? How is it? Did you name it? Did you give him a name? The green machine? The big green machine? Oh, just maintenance. Okay. Battery operated. You got mad at Lowe's. You got a self propelled push mower. They did not give you your big machine that you could riding lawnmower that you were going to get. Thought you were going to get a great big one. What happened? Oh no. She was getting a John Deere and you told them to keep it because they wouldn't deliver it. They kept having it on back order. Words, Beth, strong-willed. Oh, strong-willed. Strong. And you think strong-willed is a good word? Okay. High-spirited. I thought you were talking about Joyce. That's all I have printed out for now. Strong-willed. Thank you. High-spirited. Okay. Okay. Okay, honey. I'm getting off in a few minutes. We're done. Okay. They charged it twice and you didn't even get one. Oh, sorry, Joyce. I'm sorry, honey. They should give you 1/2 price for the trouble they've given you. Striking. Striking. Believable. Happy. Pleasant. I'm trying to think of some more power words by just looking at these girls. Self something. Determined. Self something. Self and this is a double one. Fun. Happy, fun. Blissful. Blissful. Self-motivated. There's a lot of girls in here. Energetic. Energetic with the exercise. Fluffy. Feisty. Self-sufficient. These are all different than the ones we had before. Determined. Okay, self-motivated, self-sufficient, feisty. Willing. Caring. Loving. How about something like a good listener? A good worker. A good mother. Or we could just use the word mother. Friend. Sister. Wife. Inventive. I'm really on a roll. Yes, Joyce, you're feisty tonight. Joyce, we love you. We love you, honey. And I'm so sorry you didn't get John. Faithful. Powerful. Playful. Wow, I'm really on a roll. They're just popping out of my head, right and left. Crafty. Crafty. Thankful. How about just beautiful? Likeable. Lovable. Hi, crafty kitty. We're just winding up the evening. Self-worth. Worthy. We're thinking of power words. Joy. Power Woman. This is my Power Woman book, and we started out with some names for these women, and we put courageous and brave and fetching and fortified. We put power words in front of these women in this book, and this is my Power Woman book. So they all get a word. So the first list I did the first 2 pages only. So we need more words. So we've got one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 115, and there's room for more girls because there's room to put another girl here. And as a matter of fact, I had another girl picked out, uh, but I don't know where she is right now. I thought she was on my desk, but I don't see her. So, so anyway, I don't know how many I have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. There's only 37 here. So we'll make some, I'll type these up and this will be enough for this time. Daring. Okay, Cheryl. But anyway, I'll type these up like I did the other ones and print them out, and so they'll be printed out like these little white pieces of paper here and here. So and there's more room for girls to put in here. Um, I'm getting, like I have a spot here. I could put a girl, and I may be able to put one up here. So there's room. There's room for more girls, a few more. But I've been working on this for several years now, and it's just we look at it every now and then. It's something we're always working on. And this is the one we put on today, and this is what Mary Altier gave me. Faithful and prayerful. Okay. Faithful and prayerful. I got faithful. Prayerful. Okay. Thank you, Cheryl. So, she left because she didn't want to be glued. Okay. I don't know who you're talking about, but that's fine. Anyway, oh, spunky, playful, daring. I think I got playful, spunky. Okay. But anyway, that's all I'm going to do tonight. We did this. We did Nora. We did Nora. And I'm going to see if I can't cover that little boo-boo up. It's not real big, but I know it's there. Okay. And what else? We did Picasso game. And Thursday we are going to start Picasso tags. we will start Picasso tags Thursday. And we did some Happy Mail page. A couple pages in Happy Mail. This one here and this one here. So let me get some pictures. And then we're done for the night. Okay. Okay, Joyce. Well, if not, you can watch me on the replay. I hope so. Okay. Oh, you had a woman, they couldn't find her. Uh-huh. Oh, another woman. Yeah, I did. And she was a good one too, because she had a handful of I bet I know where she is. Thank you for helping me. There she is. She's in here. This came out of the same magazine. And look here, Joyce. I got a John Deere for you. I was thinking of you, Joyce. Really? I did. I got some more pictures. I don't know what I did with them. Goodness gracious. Is it here? No, it's not here. It's not here. They're probably in there in the bedroom, but that's all right. We'll get her next time. But I've been saving my my business security business letter envelopes, and I wanted to make a security envelope book out of them. So I'm saving my securities envelopes. So you might want to start collecting yours too, and you can do it with me. So okay, we got a few words I can type up. And we did good tonight, girls. We did real good. My glue gun's dried out. Okay. Cleaning my desk up. Putting my scissors up. And I must not brought it in here. I'll have to find her later. I got a girl that would fit in my book right there. But that's okay. But anyway, this was a pretty page from Mary. Beautiful poem. And it came out of a Needlecraft magazine from 1931. Isn't that awesome? That is really cool. And then I got another Happy Mail page of a card from Becky that was really cute, and I saved her envelope to frame it in. And then we did Nora. We did quite a bit tonight, girls. And I have a lid for that. Need to put a lid on my glue. So I'll take a picture of Nora. And we did a Picasso. And Thursday we're going to do Picassos on tags. Roll a Picasso tag. So we're going to make one probably a half of a sheet of paper size, and we'll do them, and we'll put them in a book, and we can do one every time I come on. So I think that would be fun. I think I would like that for a while, and we can do it for as long as we want, until we decide on another tag. Until we can decide on another tag. But now I am doing some pretty big paintings now with these animals and everything. Okay, Cheryl. So, guys, it was really a lot of fun tonight. I had a good time. And we will work on the power. I'll better take a picture of this one, too. My woman power book. To show Mary off. Okay, let's see. Did I get everybody? Nora. And Happy Mail. I can't think of anything else. Did I get it all? I probably forgot something. 2 Happy Mails, Power Book, Nora, and a Picasso. I guess that's it. Okay, guys. So it was really fun tonight, and I like what we did. I like everything we did. So I get to stuff my snippet jar. Get to use all these snippets. There's a few more over here that need to go in here. Pretty much got them all. So if you have a clear container, this one had animal crackers in it, and it came from a friend. I didn't eat the animal crackers. So I stuffed it with my ribbon snip, my short ends, all my short ends, and little things of ribbon lace, yarn, and a little bit of scraps of material and stuff. And you can see, what you want when you go in. And that's how I did the Picasso tonight. I went into my Picasso and I said, okay, I need something for this. And I found the shoestring, And this was a ribbon, and this was some more yarn. This was a piece of fabric that I got out of the closet. Here's some more fabric and some seam binding tape. See, it's called seam binding tape, and I made that ear out of it. So, that's what I've been using. That's what I used. And if you all can think of anything else to use, please tell me. Please tell us. Share. So, sweet dreams, everybody. Everybody saying good night. Thanks for everybody coming in. We had a good time. And we also we gave away prizes. We gave away 6 prizes. One for Lisa, Susie, and Linda, and Tanya, and Tanya Woodward, and Nancy Ames, and Mina. And so we gave away 6 giveaways tonight too. So they were just an envelope. It wasn't anything fancy smancy, just an envelope with some little bit of play stuff in it. And y'all can make a journal page or something. So we did that. We had a good time. So I love y'all. I think the world of you. So if you need anything, message me. And if you want to post something on the Facebook page, please do and share. I'm going to post all of our pictures on here in a minute. So I'm going to say good night and thank you. Good night, everybody.